Hello there. I am still tasked to remind you that Sabbat the Schism has gotten updated recently. The lore has been condensed and sharpened, with stronger vignettes and story hooks. The formatting has been redone, tighter text, cleaner layout, proper clickable table of content. Magnus Nigrum and the Schism untangled into distinct usable chapters, and disciplines have been cleaned, lore sheets have been updated, and all the good stuff. New art, new cover, new polish, across all the 650 pages. Additionally, the Roads of Enlightenment supplement for V5 will come out next Monday, 29th of September. Keep in mind, we also have discipline cards for Sabbat the Schism. We would like to thank Res Experiments for the music we use in intro and in the breaks. And in case you are new here, we stream weekly, Sundays, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. No idea for other time zones, I'm sorry. But still, do give us a like if you like us, do give us a subscribe if you want to see more of us, and do give us a comment or a text in the chat. We'll read those. See ya.
As nightlife begins in LA, some parts of the city settle down, others begin to have more activity. We join Iris as she parks her car near a familiar mansion north of her domain of Santa Monica. She approaches the mansion with former notice to the owner that she will make a visit. And as such, the door is manned by the same servant she saw last time. He gives a bow towards Iris, opens the door, and keeps it open, waiting for her to make her way in.
Iris steps in.
Mm-hmm.
And heads on to the usual, what is it called? Not a meeting room, a sitting room. I saw what the sitting room where the Timmy's usually greet. By the way, she wouldn't need any more to give any hospitality gifts, right?
From politeness, she would still have to bring some gift. However, given the familiarity, and given that this isn't like a permanent meeting, she can bring something that's more symbolic, like some time of hers.
Well, here's the thing. She, as a metamorphosist, she's judging it from her own tower. Well, as an Azako. And so, she's just gonna grab... well, she will have, like, the way of nature with her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the path of, the green path with her. Which she can basically give and be, like, if he doesn't know the way of nature. She can say you can basically Erise engineers this. after you translate it
Okay.
into the way of nature.
So we'll say you're taking the book with you. However,
It's a scroll.
okay, you're taking the scroll with you. However, given that these things, and you'd be informed by Olivia, given that these things are very case-by-case scenario, some Tsimisi are more attached to these traditions, others use it more as like a greeting on extended stays, but don't require it for every visit. So it depends on how anal they are about the rules. You keep the scroll with you in preparation in case you need to give a gift, but you're basically open to the possibility that you might
Or
not
offer
need to.
my time if he knows way of nature.
Yep. Well,
Okay.
as you make your way to the seating area, Bogdan is already there with 2 glasses set on a table and a bottle of wine clearly filled with blood. You also notice some changes to the property. You had refurbished it, renovated most of the property, with some pretty high-end vintage stuff, according to what the servants did, but you're now noticing that some of the furniture has been replaced by custom works, which, given the stories you've heard, you suspect they're made of either captured specimens or misbehaving servants.
I mean, you do you.
The man stands up and gestures towards the seat to the other side of the table.
I sit down.
After you sit down, he takes a seat himself and says, I bid you welcome. I understand that there's some business we need to discuss.
Yes. I have, before the events of, how long has it been since?
About a week, maybe a week and a half.
Just before last week's event. I pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Just before that, I was exploring my new advancement. In aspects. And I found the location of the relics. One of them is too far for me to be able to after it myself, or send anyone from my pack. We're also busy. It's in Spain, hidden in a cross on top of the church, on the top of the cathedral. By the way, is that like the famous Barcelona cathedral or some other? It's on the on top of that famed Barcelona, like cathedral in Barcelona, in a cross hidden. I can project my vision to you.
You may project it to one of my servants.
Sure.
I prefer to keep my mind tidy. No offense.
Nothing. I was just waiting for like a servant to approach.
Yeah, the servant eventually approaches after a quick gesture from Bogdan, and he gives a bow and keeps his eyes closed.
Yeah, Iris deflects, accesses his mind, and projects the image of the church. Like, and where the relic was in the cross.
Yeah. The man turns to Bogdan, nods, and proceeds to walk away. Bogdan then leans back on the chair and says, "This information, I presume sharing it was a choice mostly dependent on my services."
Well, as you previously simultaneously said, to ask, like, to let you know if anything can be done in order to advance our agenda against Vermont. And given the fact that you have quite capable cousins, I figure that I could share this information, and since you do have also some personal beef with Vermont, given his past proclivities, and the value of these relics, I figured that it would be something interesting that you could keep and do with it. Although, I do know that his currently looked like figured out that his cane no longer. Well, he hasn't figured out it's not the same cane, but he thinks that whatever was there is gone. And he's looking for it, so he chooses to keep it.
I see.
Make sure it's well shielded.
I will make sure it stays with some trusted associates.
Also, considering that we'll have some broad, distant connection, those you're affiliated with, I was considering granting you the bishop title. So I'm not entirely sure about what would be its title scope. But in case Ramon decides to come knocking down your door, since you were actually one of the suspects for the Cain issue, according to my scrying, you would have a title within the Sabbat that is ranked above him, basically cutting down his ability to exploit the law that says that all true Sabbat must aid the Black Hand. Besides his priestess title, he is in the Black Hand, which is rather cumbersome.
Well, if you do choose to give me this position, I will gracefully accept. I only ask for a week to prepare myself for my upcoming duties. Do be sure to send a message through our usual means with
of course.
my responsibilities in the domain.
Yes, I will discuss it with Olivia. We were rather busy taming down the fallout.
Well, I'm sure you have it handled. However, I, as usual, offer my services should they be needed.
Well, we have it handled from the from the aspect of the Cainite society. But that event, that it attracted a lot of attention from everything except the mundane mortals. Let's just say even when it happened, I was in the doing this new form of scrying, which grants a rather broad perspective on the world. And from what I saw, I don't know if you're how well aware you're how well versed you are in the lupine lore. But from what I've read on Beckett's notes, they do worship this triad of some gods, beings, entities, something. And even the lupines and those entities noticed what was going on. So I assume that this will definitely attract mages.
So it will.
So perhaps
I did get word from my associates.
So if perhaps your associates can maybe minimize.
I'll be sure to send word. Perhaps they will take action. Perhaps they will visit. Do
Let's
keep
just
the
say
rings
that-
handy if they
Let's
do.
just say that it is definitely in your entire clan's interest. If you know what I mean. That no nosy mages go poking about and tracking down what went on, because I don't know like the entire scope of what they're capable of, but they will have at the very least trees meet them. Well, you weren't directly involved, but Jasper was and Olivia was present. Suppose I'm a bit on the sidelines since not the media, but still the vicissitude connects me. And through that, who knows if the mages can go up the chain.
His cousin in possession of one of the rings I've provided you.
Oh yes, I have shared all the rings with my associates, including one to Mary.
Very well. I will send word to my associates and I will make a request for a visit. Do keep the rings on as they make their way into town.
Iris nods in affirmation. Thank you for the aid offered. Is there anything I can aid you with tonight? I have time.
Not tonight, though I do have a project. Perhaps...
Sorry, out of character. I thought he's gonna ask about what was going on since he wasn't aware.
He's not, but he's not going to ask.
Really?
I do have a project, but For the moment, I believe I have all I need. I will be sure to send a message in the wind if the need arises.
Very well. If you need anything or require any information, be sure to ask. And I will aid you as requested.
I thank you for the generous offer. If there is nothing else you need, then I bid you good night.
Iris nods and heads out.
As you head out, during the meeting at some point, your phone vibrated, but being polite, you didn't just check it. And as you head out the building...
Yeah, I check it now.
Yeah. You see a text from Jack with 3 simple words. Discussion, urgent, library.
Okay. Iris just gives him an ETA because she's in a car.
Yeah. And you begin to drive there. The city feels quieter than usual. Things are still going on, and since it is still weekend, you do see that there are parties active, but it seems mortals are keeping to their homes a bit more, at least in recent nights. Maybe by instinct, maybe someone's making them. But you do notice this. And eventually, you stop your car near the library and make your way inside to see Jack and Jasper waiting for you.
Iris turns to Jasper. Have you managed to fully recover?
Yes. Mostly, I believe.
I'm good. So, a discussion is in order?
Sorta.
Actually, I just remembered. Should probably go pick up Abel's stalker.
Where are they?
Probably somewhere in Hollywood. But given the types of gifts given the type of gifts they send to couriers, like severed body parts, hearts, etc., and the fact that it dealt damage to me, I mean, we could sort of pull a ultimatum on Abrams. Demand that he hand over Lita.
As in Lita Cash.
Yes.
As in one of the 2 anarchs you wanted to convert to our side.
Yes.
I see. I mean...
Or we just go in and we take her.
Sure, but... There's been some movement in the tower.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go sit down and...
Jack is lounging in the fucking chair.
Like, Iris literally just came in. I guess, yes, fine. Yes.
Like, by all means.
Iris sits down.
Do you know what happened last week? Just so I don't get spanked by forces above.
We offed something that was unkillable, which looked like in my vision like flesh-colored dragon with no wings, kind of like a cross hybrid between a human and a dragon. Like, I mean, that was a symbolic representation. That's what it was.
And
I really hadn't. I
Jack
really
just
hadn't.
tosses like almost a week's old newspaper on the coffee
Yeah,
table.
I saw the
And there's
Vienna
like
thing.
Samson and Vienna.
Yeah, I saw it. And then it clicks for Iris. It was the premier chantry in Vienna.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yes. They've been moving.
That's why it looked like that.
Probably.
Stolen
No fucking idea.
blood. I mean, they usurped for Simica blood.
But the
Before
thing
Diablo.
is, they've been employing some magic from outside. So the wards are still kind of there. Different.
Do you mean they? Do you mean they used mortal necromantic? Highly doubtful Dune magic.
Be exact.
Doesn't the flock of Hakim has some form of magic as well?
Oh, I guess.
Whoever they used,
Well,
Miguel, it didn't feel like mortal magic, like leaving magic.
I know who they used.
It did not,
Who?
but I would suggest you listen to everyone in the room.
well,
Well, surprising fact. There seemed to be a lot of Giovanni in the
oh no, we
Camarilla
knew that.
territory.
We knew that. But like, I think a
And-
year or so ago, like, there was maybe one infiltrating, and they were faking to be of another clan. But
Eh.
that's that's strange, though. You know.
And contrary to all of the Tremere and the Camarilla, which have either gone temporarily feral, the Prince or someone very closely related with the Prince seem to have been unaffected by it.
I see.
Let
Well,
me guess.
first,
Gonti, suit, tie.
well, first of all, the Giovanni are actually have signed a treaty, the Promise of 1528, which is meant to last for 500 years, where they promise. Well, it was a peace treaty with the Camarilla, but also essentially extending to the. But also. But also essentially with the like anarchs, which would become Sabbat. Well, they have so far been neutral towards both sects, but I suppose it was only ever signed with Camarilla. So it's not really breaking any. It's not really breaking any treaties with the Sabbat.
Well, technically on paper, providing
Let's
cell
just say
swords is
if-
being sort of neutral. As long
No,
as you pay.
on paper, as far as I've learned during the time that I was in Camarilla, they were, the promise was an assurance of non-interference of Giovanni and Camarilla into like each other's like affairs. and a peace treaty.
Didn't stop
They
them in
never
war.
made one with us. Anyway, sorry for the... Continue, Jasper.
And it seems that the Giovanni, as of now, have very closely integrated themselves with the Tremere to the point where they're pretty much everywhere in the Amarillo domain.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a slight suspicion that maybe the prince is not a Tremere. Well, not a true one, at least.
Well, do you know, as a whole deal with the incarnate sarcophagus?
Well, not
Currently
much.
working on it.
So, supposedly, well, there was some Methuselah or something inside of it. And supposedly, Strauss diablerized it.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Well,
Hmm.
considering the Giovanni, last I actually tracked the I didn't track. Last Cecil actually tracked one of them. They were in a theater close to the Venture Tower, an area which I also tracked that is frequented by Liliana, because she basically frequents to spend her night between Venture Tower, the Giovanni Theater, and the building a couple streets over, which I assume is for Haven.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Well,
During my little espionage escapade to see how much of the Camarilla has weakened, I might have been noticed by the Giovanni. I'm sure if they know it's exactly me, but
Well, I don't think you've ever encountered one. But
they are weird fucking people.
And last I checked, at least, well, it was a long time ago. They were looking for a way to enter the Shadowlands, or maybe cross the River of Styx, but it could have been maybe metaphorical. So I can't really tell you whether they are able to follow you into the Shadowlands, but I bet their ghostly servants can.
yes, that's just the thing that I worried about mostly.
Well, all our locations are warded. And either way, not like they're gonna risk coming in here. After all, I've already permanently killed one of them despite their various means of preserving the soul and avoiding final death. Thanks to a little experiment made possible by Olivia. But yeah, if you meet one, they might have spells on them that basically preserve their soul in this world and send it towards some, I guess, safe place. And I think I had to keep her eyes closed so that it doesn't escape. But then there was also like something infernal which I felt for a bit as her, like when she failed to avoid death, her soul was dragged away in that brief moment. But something to consider. As for my end, I visited Bogdan in order to ask him to send one of his cousins to pick up the relic. And I told him he can keep it for the trouble, but provided he keeps it safe and wards it so that Ramon cannot track it down. And also I'm going to offer him the bishop title, because he was already one of the suspects of Ramon in the investigation of the Cape. We do have certain things that we need to... I will need to keep an eye on how their investigation goes. I'll need to catch up with Caroline and new pack members. I must convince one young man not to confess so eagerly anymore. Unless he has already done that, in which case I'll still need to double check what's already known. There is a chance it... Look, before like the whole situation with the cathedral, I was looking into how Ramon's investigation was going on. I found where both relics are. The ring is in Spain, and a mage will retrieve it. The glove is here, but we should, make it... space it out. Bogdan will get a bishopry, and one of the potential suspects they were investigating was actually whether it was Bogdan because of the feud between them. They were not really yet aware that he was here. That was a week ago. And I've also asked him to get his cousins in, and so that they mitigate any increased interest from other mages. Since there are Friedzi, and if, my new power is rather Malkov level, but you never know with mages. If I was able to track down those connections with my side, mages could potentially track it down to you, Jasper, Olivia, maybe me, Bogdan. And through any of us, they could potentially also track and maybe be able to pursue the eldest.
That wouldn't be good.
No, so his cousins will take care of that. So yeah.
We have a prince who's not princing right now. We have a sheriff who's princing right now. We have mages, apparently.
Well, I
and we
think
have to steal a glove of man's hand.
Well, we will do that later, but we should deal with the little situation today.
I was planning to go to Hollywood anyway.
Well, I'll come with you. Inform Abrams.
Not
if he
to
no.
him, I was planning to go, but sure.
Where were you planning to go?
Nines.
Well, I need to speak with Abrams. How about you go to Nines and I go to Abrams?
let's agree to not beat anyone up for a bit. at
I'm not
least.
promising anything about Lita because last time her package.
Exploded in your face. That I know.
No, there was another package.
And the package
And
did.
when that package was delivered, Vivi, I don't know, maybe it was something with the package, or maybe it was due to the inconvenient timing. But she pulled in the courier, frenzied. And there was an issue with the police. Either way, she's been sending body parts, explosives, etc. And I'm pretty sure this is not approved by Abrams.
Nor is it by Homeland Security.
And yeah. So, if we choose to split after this, I'd like to have Abrams' number.
Oh, by all means.
Good.
I probably still have like business cards of Abrams.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a burner phone for this. And I'm gonna call him.
All right. So you type in the number Jack gives you. You put the phone to your ear, and you wait.
Meanwhile, Jack kind of like leans to Jasper. You wanna know the funniest part? Abrams wanted me to star in his fucking movies.
Eventually, there's a click, the ringing stops, and you hear a voice on the other side from a woman. Voice you don't recognize.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello? I was under the impression that this was supposed to be Isaac Abrams' phone number. Who am I speaking to?
This is one of his underlings. How may I help you?
Name?
How may I help you?
Given the contents of my call, I need to know your name before I tell you. Like, actually, to be fair, I am not going to discuss it with any of the underlings. I need to speak with the Baron. It is of
All right.
utmost importance.
All right. A moment, ma'am. I'll get back to you. And waiting music starts playing. It's bad waiting music. It takes about a minute until the music stops and the voice comes back up. Baron Abrams is currently busy, however, he will contact you when it's most convenient. Should still be tonight, though I would...
It should be as soon as possible, considering the fact that otherwise he might be facing a war against his domain. Now, will Baron Abrams have the time to speak with me?
I will mention this. Who should I say this message is from? Incognito names are fine. I just need some name.
There are three other domains in this city. Figured it out.
All right, ma'am. And it goes again into the waiting music.
You just wanted your name.
I can, because I don't know if this is Lita Cash.
True.
After this one takes a while, like
Mm-hmm.
15, maybe 16 minutes of the awful loop of really, really crunched
Oh my
music.
god, he is really the elevator on
no,
Citadel.
No, she's like basically like puts down the phone, like her hearing is sharp enough to hear when it's off.
Yeah.
And maybe like discusses any other details about what Jack and Jasper found. While she also has muted her own mic.
Well, you're free to talk for a bit. I will announce once the call resumes. Until then, all of you are pestered by very, very silent but still audible, awful crunched music.
Basically, guys,
Damn you, Auspix 6!
do you have anything to add to what you found?
Well, I might have somebody to spy for us on the inside.
On the inside of what?
The
tower?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do I have the name, Miguel, or just...
You don't have the name, but the situation is so damn clear, given the information you have. You even have a description. So you're pretty certain you are correct about this. You just don't have a name to put to the person.
A disgruntled Bruja fledgling.
Mm.
No name, but everything else, pretty much.
As long as you retain your anonymity, it is a
No, of
fledgling.
course. How'd you put it?
And
This night I
eventually,
go by this name.
And eventually, if you're not too reckless, you can ask him to pass a message to Simulcave in Primogen.
That is true.
Last I checked, they were pretty stingy on technology.
Don't you have like the very special Malkavian tech?
I do, but
I guess.
it is heard by all Malkavians who
Hmm.
could attempt to decipher it.
That is true.
Eventually, the awful little background noise coming from the phone stops, and a voice rings through. This time, male.
Yeah, Iris picks up the phone.
Do I recognize?
Yeah.
Is this...
This is Abrams.
Excellent. This is the Archbishop of Santa Monica speaking to you.
Yeah?
I have... by the way, that young lady who was picking up the call shouldn't have happened to be Lita Cash.
Why?
Well, I'm calling you about requiring compensation for her specific actions, which, well... Are you in her presence right now, or was that with somebody else?
Well, that is, first, none of your damn business. And, second, let's just say that if you make a phone call threatening war, be sure you are ready for that. You zealots have had a peace treaty with us, at least temporarily, for the past 20 years. No, you're going to let me finish talking, because you are talking way out of line.
Do you want to hear what Litva was doing in my domain?
I am willing to hear it after we correct this behavior.
Well, the only reason I had to threaten is because that young lady whose identity I didn't know. And would damn well know, and if that was Lita Cash, she would damn well know why the Archbishop of Santa Monica would be calling you specifically. Instead of picking her up and dealing with her as I see fit for the message she's been making here.
Well, first of all, we've had a ceasefire between our domain and all the other domains in the city for the past 20 years.
Good.
If you wish to violate that, be ready for it. Second, if I may speak, the woman you were speaking with wasn't Lita Cash. I was given the information you gave her. So, would you like to speak nicely and politely, or are we going to continue making threats?
The threat was specifically because I didn't know whether it was her or not. And she was asking too much about the names. So I had to do what I had to do. Would you have preferred that I did it, violated that peace treaty and just picked up Lita? But never mind, let me first actually elaborate on what she's been up to in my domain. During the last month, Lita Cash has been sending various packs to via various packages to one of my closest allies, with whom she has become obsessed. Those packages have contained body parts, hearts, even explosives. One of which actually hit me in the face. Mind you, it only scratched my glasses. But that was an attempt. That essentially was an attack against me. And her recent package has resulted in police. She sent it to one of the havens of my Sabbat. And whatever the hell she sent, whether it was due to the contents or whether it was due to inconvenient timing, this essentially resulted also in police coming to the location. She has been transgressing into my domain. She is stalking one of my closest allies. And she has even personally put together self-made explosives. Now I got a bit of a wind of what her mindset was. Let's just say the girl is very far off into the insanity. And that's coming from me, Malkavian.
All right.
I don't think a simple lecture or minute punishment would free her from that compulsion. Additionally, I do require, I do have means of dealing with her, but I do require apologies from her. Because if I understand correctly, this was absolutely not sanctioned by you. Otherwise, you would have violated the peace treaty first.
Well, let me put it this way then.
Mm-hmm.
You've raised a problem that I can address in my domain without you having sanction to put your feet on it.
Exactly.
So, I'm going to have a talk with her, see if this is true. And if it is, we can handle it. If you want Lita Cash...
It is true. It is true.
If you want Lita Cash, I can be persuaded to allow you to have her.
Well,
If you
only
give
thing
me
I
my
need to-
child back.
I don't have your child, actually. But I do know where he is.
That one's dead. I'm talking about
Oh.
Velvet.
Oh, Velvet does not want to, but Ash is not dead.
You can't give me Ash.
You know
I'm
where he is?
open
Velvet
to
is
having
part...
Velvet return.
No, so I'm sorry, but Velvet is part of the Sabbat, it's true Sabbat. And she is free to do as she please. Though obviously defection is pretty serious transgression. Well, at least we're not Camarilla, but she chose it out of her own free will. It is her right. And I have promised her safety, as has my pack member. Now, considering Lita, from what I felt when I was examining her spiritual residue on the packages, this mental state of hers has spiraled into compulsion. Of a very extreme kind. What I'm saying is that I could make it alleviated.
Let me put it this way
Because-
then. Let me put it this way. If you don't intend to give me back my child, then all I'm hearing
I can't
is
give
all
her
I'm
back.
hearing is some 2-bit archbishop demanding I give her one of my loyal Anarch members.
But I don't want her to be here. What I said.
Then I'm
I
sure
want
you're
her
happy
to
for me to
apologize.
handle things myself.
I expect apologies from her. And if she ever steps foot into my domain again, know that I know exactly who to look for. If she ever sends in as a courier, do not begrudge if she goes missing. And if she steps into my domain, she will be hunted down on the spot.
That is a fair assessment, especially given that last time a member of your sect decided to step foot in our domain, they were pursued until they left. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? See,
Can't say that I know
people
about.
stepping out of line happens. We can fix it in positions of leadership. I expect you to keep your people in line just like I keep mine. And since Lita allegedly has transgressed, you will leave me to deal with it.
Do you trust Abel? I'm sure you're knowledgeable of him.
I'm also knowledgeable of the fact that he lied to me.
He was fulfilling a mission, but he was respecting the laws of your domain.
Point being, keep your
By the
dogs
way,
on
a
a
mission-
leash. And I'll take care of the
Point
problem on
being,
mine.
keep your rabbit dog out of my domain, lest you wish to find yourself exploding in your office. Burst down in fire. Do not threaten me. Understood?
Quite big talk, coming from a 2-bit archbishop. I'm sure you know what happened to the last one, right?
Do you know what happened to Teresa's hotel?
I'm fully aware.
Oh, good. I can do that to every important building you hold close in your domain in less than 30 minutes. And you won't be even able to find me. I'll be fucking clear. Do not talk to me this way. I called you nicely so that you deal with your insane dog.
You
I
started
am
the
not
conversation by threatening
Yes.
us with potential war.
I did
think
not
this
threaten.
conversation is over. Have a good night. Keep your feet out of my domain. And there's a click.
By the way, no, before there's a click. Sorry, may I finish?
I don't think you control whether or not he ends the call.
Okay, fine. I just sent him a text. Just to be clear, I will know whether you've dealt with this appropriately or not.
Okay. That text
And
is
the
sent.
will, and the will is in freaking, like caps, all caps. I will know.
All right. That text is sent. It is received,
The way you
and
said it, like
the check marks
will
do
is-
turn blue, so it's seen.
the way you
And
said it,
I
like the will is in all caps. Like this stack of paper is all in caps. My house goes there.
No, just like Iris, like
I know,
Iris
I
is
get
an
it.
Iris is an instinct. Okay, first of all,
I
Iris
know.
is a Zaku, but she's an instinct.
I know.
And let's just say that Abrams may have had a fucking peace treaty with both the Camarilla and the Sabbat, but that was actually Victoria, not Iris. That's one. Number two, he would be stupid to presume that the Camarilla would totally not go down and rip his domain apart if I would just come in and, I don't know, like summon a
Explode
fucking
something.
summon a wall of flame by sitting in his office.
Well, here to good visit to fucking Nines.
But is Nines in Hollywood?
Yes.
Why would he be in Hollywood?
Where else?
But then you'd have to announce your presence to. But or did you maybe get a number from Nines? For Nines?
Did I?
You found out where to meet him. You did not get any personal contact for him.
Is this the club from Bloodlines?
The club was in downtown, actually, on the edges of downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'd know that if, you'd notice. No, he's not in downtown at all. He's in Hollywood. There's a reason for that. Oh, almost like you can investigate.
The plot. The plot chickens.
Well,
The plot is
obviously,
thick.
well, first of all, that would mean if you want to meet him, you'd have to announce your presence to Abrams after this little call. Or, we could send my ghoul. I have used vicissitude on him, so I can talk for him. I can basically pass along a number for you.
That would be fucking splendid. Honestly.
Let's just not aggravate Abrams right now. I'm not going to, like, just now use Melange, but I'll be able to check it out, what transpires there. Yeah, actually, maybe you can use clairvoyance. It's a bit less taxing on the mind. My new
guess.
ability also is very powerful, and
Yeah.
broad, not
And
limited
Jack
by.
will think very, very hard about fucking Nines Rodriguez.
No, think about Abrams.
Abrams? Sure.
Yeah, I'll send my ghoul. Basically,
Might as well.
Basically, if you're like, if you give Iris the information, she can ask her ghoul, like, to basically send a courier.
Yeah.
To pass along your phone number and,
Yeah. Okie doke, let's think really hard about Isaac.
Alright, you may roll.
Perception, empathy?
And you're using
Which is-
clairvoyance, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Difficulty 6, I have 6 dice. And let me check if it gives more for more successes. No, not really.
What's this?
Yeah, might as well actually.
Okay.
Unless I forgot to put them. But that's on me then.
Right. You may make your roll.
And you can still like communicate with
Just,
us normally.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking beauty of it. Yeah, Miguel, the difficulty is 6. I have 6 dice, so and like it doesn't specify if anything happens for like specific amount of successes. So I just auto success thinking really
Sure.
hard. I don't know how that works, but I do.
Yeah, so you basically lean back on the chair and focus on Isaac, that meeting. You allow the power to begin taking effect. Almost like enhancing this sixth sense in the back of your mind. As you do, it's almost like you're imagining it, not actually seeing it, but like imagining it. And you see, you imagine Isaac basically pacing in his office, making a number of phone calls, sending out commands to different underlings of his. A few names come up, and to be clear, from what I understand, clairvoyance allows you to know what's happening right now. Yeah, not
Yep.
the future.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right now.
Yeah, basically, as he finishes a few of those calls, he turns to this woman in the office with him, tells her to get out. She closes the door behind her. And then he makes a phone call. And you just hear very faint whispers of what he's saying. It's not like it's very clear to hear every single thing he's saying, but
If he can speak, he can spy on
He-
him perfectly. It's as if he's next to him.
sure. Okay. In that case, you basically hear him make the call. Someone answers on the other end. And he asks, "Have you been sending packages?" You know what I'm talking about. Alright. I'll contact you further. Keep your head down, or there will be consequences. We clear? Good. Don't make me regret keeping you in my domain. And he just turns off the call. And after a moment of just looking to the wall, he just throws the phone against the wall with frustration. Eventually, there's a knock at the door. The same woman as before peeks in and says, "You have a visitor?" He gestures to let him in, straightens his suit, makes sure his hair is fixed, and in walk clearly two Cainites you don't recognize. And Abrams basically proceeds to tell them to execute the plans put in place for defense. He doesn't go into detail. They seem to know what he's talking about. And then turns to one of them and says, "Make sure the armory's stocked." And they leave, and he simply sits at his desk as the secretary stands at the door.
Does Jack?
Oh yeah, I convey what the fuck's happening. Like, you know how TV turns off like after 5 minutes of inactivity? Yeah, I'll just
Mhm.
5 minutes. That's interesting happening. Bye.
Mm. Well, when he
Jack.
says no, wait, Jack.
Beforehand, Jack, just make me quick wits and actually perception and occult. Difficulty is gonna be pretty high.
Cainite lore or careful?
Careful.
Hey, listen. That's a fucking handful.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. At least fucking 0 successes. Cannot be a fucking botch.
Okay. So you see him sit at the desk, and he starts looking to the open laptop. Seems quite focused, but you look at the laptop and it's just has some like a text document open, but it's blank. There's like the bar just flicking. You look at him and it's almost as if his eyes are not looking at the screen, but they're looking past the screen. And it clicks in your mind. You're not sure what he's doing. What exactly. This motherfucker is using some Auspex power.
Yeah.
That kind of pulls him, or at least pulls his attention away. But you don't know what.
Yeah.
I respect this. I'll find out that later with Melange. For now, can you follow the guy who was meant to keep the armory stocked?
Sure. This one I probably cannot auto success.
No, you can't. So.
It's okay. Perception and temper. Palace. That is a 1 second. That is 2 successes.
Yeah, the man is currently driving. How long are you gonna watch?
Just to find out what that armory is.
No, I'm asking Jack.
Yeah, like I do know the fucking grid of LA pretty well. Like I can track him until he stops and like.
Basically, until you see the armory.
Yeah, sorta.
So that you see what's inside. In the meanwhile, while you do that, I'll contact my ghoul.
Marcus?
Yep.
Phone
Have you fixed him?
Phone.
He picks up almost immediately. And as he answers, and as he's speaking, you sort of hear some, like, rhythmic flipping of some paper. Then sort of like the sound of a stack landing on his table, and then some more flicking. And he answers. Yep.
I need you to send a courier to Hollywood. I'll make it a bit distant from you. I just need a phone number passed to a specific person.
Okay.
And I basically give him the description of Nines, give him the name and location where he supposedly can be found. I assume it's a pub or something, or a bar.
What do you say for the name?
His name is Nines.
There's a pause. Then you just sort of hear his tone of voice change, and you say, Nines?
Oh, you know him?
Do you mean Nines Rodriguez?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I've met him a couple of times. Why?
Well,
This guy
he's
doesn't
an
have a hit on his pet, does he?
No, my associates want to meet with him and chat, but Nines Rodriguez is part of another organization.
Hmm.
He's not allied with us. So, and given some recent events where another underling from his organization has been broaching on my domain, and being a pain in the ass, I had to have some really strong words with his boss.
I mean, I
Needless to
can.
say, his boss didn't take it to liking. But another thing, if you do know Nines, do you know his number?
I don't know his number, but I can send someone to contact him.
You don't know the number. Okay, but still maybe send somebody they can't track you back to, because I don't want him to know your connection with me.
So, just to be clear, Nines usually isn't very offended at people coming to talk.
Yes, Nines isn't, but his boss, I literally had to, directly threaten just his secretary, whose identity I didn't know. Thus, I didn't know whether it was the woman who answered his boss's phone, whether she was the one sending body parts into my domain, and even explosives, in some sick obsession with one of my allies.
It's kind of fucking rough.
So, since his secretary didn't leave it at me remaining incognito, since I didn't want her to panic, if it was that woman indeed, I did have to throw a threat that if he chooses to be slow, I might come to his domain with war. I don't know if he took offense to that. He took offense to that. And
boss, whoever I send, are they in danger?
no, they're not. Basically, just like, don't make it like, keep your allegiance to me a secret. Nines is a vampire. Okay?
Okay, that's news to me, but yeah, I'll make sure
now
the
you know.
message gets to him.
Nines is not a mortal, which is why if you pass along a message, I'll send you the text, which like with the details of like what to pass along. I'd like it maybe to be. I know you have like some, so say temp workers. So use one of those, like layer it out the command so that.
Don't worry, boss.
You're not.
I'll get it done.
Essentially, send a courier, and I give him an address. I'll pass along a letter to the courier. He should deliver it to Nines, and that way, the only tracks they can catch is that of mine. Which is okay.
Sure. Yeah, I'll get the message to him. If the courier isn't in any danger, it should be fine.
No, the courier is not in any danger. It's literally a letter. She's a mortal, so not even a ghoul, so it's not going to be obvious. You, on the other hand, you would be quite, if like Nines or anything.
I couldn't do it myself even if I wanted to. Got a busy night.
Yes, well, just so you know, your condition
the resistance that can be seen by some vampires who have my proclivity.
Okay. Well,
So
I'll keep that in mind. And you sort of hear a bit more flipping, and then the flipping stops.
by the way, if in the following nights there will be any attempts to purchase illegal weapons, like obviously I've given you previously command not to sell any anti-vampire ones, but if there's any other purchases, specifically with, I don't know, maybe somebody from Hollywood or even Nice himself, don't provide those. I don't know. At least immediately.
I mean, yeah, sure. I can do the basics of filtering that shit, but where the people I sell to, that I can't control. Boss.
Yeah. Yes, I know.
Yeah, I'll
know.
send your message. Just one sec. And
Yeah,
you
just,
hear him. You hear him like you hear a piece of paper getting stretched a bit, and then he kind of slams the table and starts shouting at someone. Does this look like what I asked for? Motherfucker. He picks up the phone and says, I'll take care of it.
Send
I
the
got something to
courier
handle.
Send the courier to this address, Marcus.
Sure.
And I gave him the library. I will then let the courier know where he should go to. And whom to speak, okay?
Sure, I'll handle it. Have a good night, boss. He places the phone down, and it sounds like he thinks he ended the call, but he hasn't. And you just start hearing someone pleading not to, for him to stop.
Yeah,
and beating sounds, basically.
It seems that Marcus might have, I don't know,
he
gotten...
he has a fucking habit of doing that shit.
No. I think, before, it was... He didn't have the habit of doing it himself.
Yes.
He might have got, ghouls that... Malkavian ghouls.
So he got aggressive.
No. Listen to me. Malkavian ghouls, after prolonged exposure, can gain derangement.
I'm glad someone picked up on that. Kind of fucking cool to give a guy with anger management issues a derangement.
No, it's just
His
before...
derangement? Fucking OCD.
No. Before, he was very not keen on the idea of beating somebody up himself, or even looking at it. He had his underlings do that.
Now he doesn't. Let's just say that.
I mean, Iris will end the phone, she recognizes it for what it is, and just waits for Jack to finish what he's doing.
Yep. Jack. Eventually, you see the guy park his car, go into this pretty unassuming building. Seems like a pretty old cafe. He goes to the back, uses a set of keys on his hip to unlock the door, goes inside, down some stairs, through this pretty large, segmented set of rooms in the basement. And upon reaching the last one, he uses his fingerprint, uses keys, and as he opens this really heavy door, on the other side, make a wits and firearms roll, please. Or int and firearms, sorry.
Okay. Can I get one roll without a one? Hey, asking you, and you shall receive.
Between shotguns, flamethrowers, rifles with some pretty unconventional, hard to get ammunition, number of handguns, body armor, shit like that. You'd wager there's enough in this building to wage a small war. And as he, he seems to go check the entire arsenal and starts texting. And you read the text, and it says, Armory 1 checked.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, follow him to the next one. Glad. Good that you have eidetic memory. And
Yes.
good that Abrams over prepares. Because you know who's not gonna love enough weapons to wage a small war in LA?
Mhm.
Well, probably the police, FBI, and CIA. And
Oh,
between the two of us, we have enough we have enough connections to essentially, if need be, we can have the CIA descend on his fucking domain during the daytime, of course, while they're all sleeping.
they are for external matters. FBI is for internal.
Well, like I said,
ATF though.
Anyway,
Yeah, Jake just gets very fucking comfy because I believe there's gonna be more too.
alright. Well, you get comfortable as three of you kind of prepare for this long night of work.
Yeah.
And as you do, we're going to take a short 15-minute break. We will return very soon. See you soon.
See ya.
Welcome back. This time we join Gabriel, who, at the newly established computer lab, seems to be working on something. Right as his phone buzzes in his back pocket.
I'll pull it out and first look at the number.
You recognize the number as being Jack's.
Then I will pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hi there. You have a minute of time for, let's say, story lecture.
Sure. I suppose I need to come to you.
Sure.
He'll glance at the computer equipment. And then say, all right. Where at?
I'll tell the address to my lab.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently everybody in this pack needs a fucking lab.
There's not a single member of the pack who isn't science-minded. So, yes.
Well, Abel still is probably the least science-minded of us all.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to learn how to make thermite when he can make black demonic fire. So,
True.
yeah.
That's
So, Gabriel, you get an address somewhere in Santa Monica.
I'll plug in how long it would take to get there.
Yeah.
Quickly glance over the directions and then not use GPS because I've already memorized them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you wager if you walk, it's not too far. The longest part would be getting into the city proper and outside of this area with the warehouses. So you'd probably take maybe 20 minutes.
I'll be 20 minutes.
Sure.
I'll see you shortly. And then you get hung up on.
Very well.
All right. And 20 minutes after walking, leaving the lab with all the machines shut down and the door firmly closed, Gabriel eventually arrives at this pretty unassuming address. And heading inside, passing by what to mortals would look pretty mundane, Gabriel goes through a door to eventually see a pretty odd setup. Care to describe what the lab looks like, Jack?
Yeah, it's like part of it sorta looks like a morgue, like with one table and like maybe 2-3 fridges. And the other side looks like somebody just plucked a fucking alchemist from Middle Ages and give him a slight bit of upgrade on the tech. And there is a window on the roof or on the ceiling that lets in pretty good amount of light from the moon. Like on a table right underneath the window, there is a really weird lenses set up.
Uh-huh.
So the vibe is very not businessman Jack, which looking at Jack you wouldn't really expect.
I don't know. I've talked to him. I would kind of expect it. Also, ST god here. Have I ever heard of that ritual that like the protection of your sacred haven where it doesn't let sunlight in? Eidetic memory.
Let me really check something here. Hold on.
That's like level 2 thaumaturgy, I believe.
Yeah. It's not super great. Or not super high level, words hard.
Thing is, in Enoch, you don't really get a lot of sunlight.
I'm fully
You need
aware.
like SPF 5.
So just give me a sec. I'm gonna have to hide the chat because I have to go to the ST journal.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
To check something.
And off he wanders
Why does he
into the
have that
theater
evil
of the
smile? Look at that, like, half smirk he had. And look at that. That's even more evil.
And
I
the
have no
viewers cannot
trust.
see it.
Okay. Gonna put you guys back. And make a very quick roll. All right. So you have at some point heard a ritual like this mentioned. Given that you haven't studied thaumaturgy, you don't know how to perform it.
Well,
As
yeah.
you remember it, though, you sort of feel almost watched for a moment. The feeling goes away. Proceed.
Well, what have I done wrong?
Nothing much. I was asking for a lecture for me. Remember, there's bad boy,
Ah.
and Jack like pulls out of one of the fridges Odious chalice. I assume you do. I tried around with the blood for a bit inside of it, and there is something curious about it.
In what way?
Well, for the lack of a better term, vibe I got from it is that the founder of the clan has diablerized someone, or in that general direction. And a friend of mine once mentioned that there's been a debate about Bruch antediluvian diablerizing or being diablerized, sort of. Details were unclear.
I was taught that they were diablerized. The one I come from.
And the truth is always somewhere out there.
It feels as if I'm watching an alien show in the end somewhere out there.
But yeah, would you know someone of either your bloodline or the Bruja clan. I don't know the fucking semantics on this one. Generations between 6 and 8. That's been here about 20 years ago.
Well, Miguel, what would I know?
Well, 20 years ago, you know there were some pretty big events going on in the Skinlands. That said, you weren't allowed there for long periods of time. A few of your clan had quite a number of things they needed to do in the Skinlands, and from the vibe you got, it was specifically to make sure what they theorized was one of the antediluvians. Basically to make sure that antediluvian woke up. But really, after a certain mission, which you didn't get a lot of details about, but you did know that you had to get some records for some essentially ship manifests that were supposed to arrive in the bay in LA.
Yeah.
You got the sense that after that, all of that situation went quiet, and you weren't allowed into the Skinlands until now. Until you basically had your sire grant you the permission.
It's complicated. There were a series of events then, and several of my clan had missions. I had to retrieve some documents or something and return them to the base of the Shadowlands, and I haven't been allowed in the Skinlands until, well, very recently. So I'm not entirely up to date on things that happened from that time to now.
He also mentioned last week in the library that, or was it the week before? I believe like 2 weeks ago, that one of your clan went missing.
Yes.
Was it about that time? And the plot thickens for a moment.
No, I'm thinking.
Yeah, just read the toy.
Is it about that time that the guy went missing?
I was muted, apologies. No, but I will allow you to make an int and an empathy roll.
Abstract thought play?
No, this is because you have the only thing that allows you to even make the roll is that you have perfect memory. So Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you don't put two and two together on this, so
He just gives you a shake of the head.
Okay.
There was a lot
Mm.
of information I wasn't privy to at the time.
Can you elaborate what documents you were trying to retrieve? Miguel, I don't remember if Jack got the deets about the ship.
I mean,
Way...
you got some news articles about there being some commotion with a ship and essentially the item you're looking for, the Arnkarn sarcophagus, going missing from a museum. But you didn't get anything that connects it to specifically.
Yes, we didn't get the fledgling, as they are called.
Do I know that you're looking for that sarcophagus, by the way?
You might ask.
I mean, it hasn't been mentioned yet, and to you
Okay,
it wasn't
great.
something very specific, Gabriel, if you
Well-
saw something related to that. So, unless a topic comes up, good luck.
I mean, I could make a list of what was on the manifest that I picked up. Unless there is something specific you could mention and I could tell you what it was.
The sarcophagus that made the whole fucking city boil for a while.
His eyebrow arches upwards.
I believe the name was Unkaran sarcophagus.
It was on the shipping manifest.
And then it went missing from the museum.
Seems likely that it was probably the True Black Hand that took it then.
Have we gotten any images of it? Like from way back?
You probably
Because I've
found...
seen Samson in Lacroix's office.
You did find... Oh yeah, you did have a vision from that, didn't you? Or no?
Yeah.
Was it you or Jasper? It was one of you. Regardless, the information was shared afterwards from what you told me. So yeah, basically you'd know the sarcophagus at some point ended up in LaCroix Tower.
Yeah. Well, unless the former prince was from True Black Hand.
All right,
Though
well,
it perished with him. What was inside? Probably nobody was shipping some prehistorical C4 in that bitch.
I have no idea. I don't know what's inside. I'm not going to speculate.
It's okay.
However, if it was on the ship, then perhaps it can be retrieved if the ship went down.
I don't think it did. Did?
For context, the ship was the Elizabeth Dane, which it eventually was essentially a crew was sent into it. The police was there to investigate for a while. Then crew came in, brought the ship to shore, unloaded the cargo, and further complications happened once the sarcophagus got to the museum.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fucking difficult being a nomad in the past. But I'm probably gonna go talk to someone who was here.
Well, if I could assist further, please let me know.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's anything left in the web that we can fish up.
Fair. Even if it's going to accompany you. I must admit I am slightly curious.
I mean, as long as you don't be rude to the guy I'm meeting, I don't see the problem with that.
I think that is an easy task to accomplish.
Though be warned, I'd have to throw shade on some people.
Jack,
Hmm?
your phone, as you say that, buzzes. Seems someone's calling you from an unknown number.
I'll pick up. Hello there.
There's someone who wants to meet me.
Yes, it is.
There a reason why you
presume-
can't just come visit?
Because my archbishop, being a bit impatient, said some words that Baron Abrams mistook for a threat. So, I would like neutral grounds, but if you wish, we can meet at your place of choice.
That way, Hollywood's all in a tizzy. I'll make a call to Abrams. Is it just you?
Probably an acquaintance of mine too.
Okay, well, few ground rules. It's just the two of you coming. I'll make an exception for the two of you, or at least I'll try. And the very moment you depart to come here, no funny business. We'll have people
None
watching.
was intended.
We'll have people watching. And you are welcome to have a meeting, but the moment we suspect anything, you don't come out of the building.
That sounds about right.
Good. I'll send you the address in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the phone clicks.
Yep. Do I know that Nines is a bruja?
Probably be aware, yeah.
Mm.
Could you simply call me a bruja, not a true bruja, please? Oh,
I can call
especially
you by
amongst...
your name. I
Yeah,
don't see the
that's
relevance of the clan.
good.
All right. Eventually, you do get a text, and the text has the address of the location you scouted.
Hmm.
Seems to be essentially a bar that was converted from an old club. Basically, the name has changed a few times. Currently, it's simply called The Hole, and it's very, very mocked online for that name. It has a very poor reputation for, frequent bar fights, so people don't tend to go there. Yet somehow it's still afloat.
I wonder.
You wonder. And you also,
Sounds
with that
front.
address, you get a message saying, I got an exception for 2 people. No one else. And the no one else is basically like with the little asterisks.
Hmm. Yeah. Thumbs up. And ETA.
Yep. All right. So the 2 of you depart. As you do, and as you make your way there, we'll have...
I'll
we'll-
also message like Iris that Aiden and I are gonna talk to Nines.
Okay then. Well, Iris, as you are on the way to...
Oh, this is probably like a bit earlier. Then. Can I get the text at the end of my visit to Vivi?
Sure. Well, let's do that scene then, and we'll integrate the text later. Yeah. We join Iris as she makes her way to the address she's been scouting. She looks around. There seems to be much activity. Walks up to the door. Do you knock?
Yes, of course.
All right. You knock. And after a moment, you just hear sort of a loud voice from the other side. Who is it?
It's Iris.
There's a pause. Shortly after, the door opens. There's still like one of those chain locks on the door. And you see Vivi peeking through.
May I come in? I have some news regarding your unfortunate stalker, and
The door
happened to
closes, and you hear pretty hurriedly the lock being disengaged. It opens again, and Velvet allows you inside.
Yeah, Iris walks in, closes the door, sees if Velvet wants to go in and sit down anywhere, or just stay where she is. She doesn't care either way.
Well, Velvet looks pretty stressed. She offers you to sit in the living room and asks if she can get you anything, but...
No, I'm good. Just running regular business. So, when I was keeping an eye on the domain, with my financial side, I happened to oversee that event with the Corey and the police. Are you alright?
I am. The deliveries eventually got to me, and...
Well, I understand. I mean, one of those deliveries exploded in my face. But...
I assure you it got handled. There's no breaches, no suspicions.
I believe you. I mean, this is one of the things that I said that how you can benefit the Sabbat. Retain freedom to follow whatever morality it chooses to do.
Can you... I'm having trouble hearing you.
Sabbat, like, this is like I don't doubt for a moment that you've managed to deal with it. After all, this is exactly one of the aspects that I said that you can aid my domain with your morality system, and that you're not forced to change it, and that it can still be useful to the sword. But concerning the business, I was meant to deal with it sooner, and this package wouldn't have arrived, but given the events of last week, things got a bit hectic. But rest assured, I'm currently dealing with it. Do you wish to know who this stalker was? I think you might even know her.
Please.
Lita Cash. An anarch from the old world.
Roll roll perception empathy.
What's the difficulty?
Not too high.
I have 10 dice.
Do you want to auto success?
Fine, I'll roll.
You're allowed
It's
to.
gonna be more
It's
fun.
fine.
No, I'll roll because it's fun. Pelese.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
Okay, so you catch a hint of surprise on the surface, and then it's almost like from the slight twitches in her face muscles and her body language, she looks agitated, and then you sort of get the vibe that she's probably going to frenzy. And she's trying to hold it back, but she's probably going to frenzy.
I basically I'm gonna use passion. And calm her down.
Roll, please.
Yeah.
Difficulty on passion is...
Humanity or path rating.
Okay.
Pelese. Pelese.
That is one success. Cool.
Okay.
So
Calm down. I like it's gonna be for one turn, but hopefully that's enough to basically calm the raging emotions. And I say, calm down. It's being dealt with. Would you like me to tell you about it?
I would just like her to stop.
Well, so I had a call with Abrams today. It did get a bit heated. His I didn't know who was his secretary. I didn't know whether it was Lita. And if suddenly the Archbishop of Monaco was calling Abrams, given her deliveries, I'm sure she would have put two and two together if that was her, but it wasn't her. Or because if his secretary was rather stubborn, I may have fake threatened Abrams so that he picks up the call sooner, because I did not have the patience to receive yet another package and another threat to the domain.
Oh no.
So I wanted, no, it's okay. There wasn't, it was a fake threat. So that she basically just passes along the message and Abrams doesn't pull some hotty-totty bullshit. It's really more like a prince, to be fair. Anyway, things did get a bit heated. I did explain to him that the threat was specifically so his secretary moves her ass quicker, so that we can sort it out before she sends another explosive or something. Because I really don't have time to deal with it. I told him the situation, and I've also told him that should he be unable to rein his insane dog in, since I sort of caught her state of mind, if he would be unable to do so, being of my clan, I can certainly make it make her unable to follow this compulsion anymore. And all I wanted was literally an apology. He's rather brazen, so he did sort of tell me, you wouldn't dare, you wouldn't succeed. And, you know, I told him, keeps on going like that, he will see what I can do. But it was like not an honest threat. He stepped on my pride. But either way, we've double checked that, you know, he called her, like he contacted her. We found out that she really did some stupid shit. And that she's planning to keep her. But now that I know exactly who it is that I'm looking for, I can essentially send a spirit to watch her and basically keep an eye out for any. As for you, I've asked for your current haven. We can provide you another location.
I'll talk with Abel about it.
Yeah, just so that because she knows where it is, and she can send things here. If you move, she won't know where it is.
I will talk with Abel about it.
Either way, Abrams did demand that I return you as if you're a piece of property that I can return. I could tell him that you're as free as the other Sabbat. Well, of course, protection is not kind of looked upon, but that you're not an item to be returned.
He doesn't think that way.
Yeah, I noticed that. I repeated to him several times that I do not tell you with whom to hang out and like so on, as long as you don't betray the sect. But he was rather unagreeable. And like, it's not like I demanded to have Lita. I just wanted her to apologize and so that I can apply gears to her so that she 100% no longer bothers you or Abel.
So, you chose to keep me here instead of punishing her.
Well, if I want to punish her if she even dares to step out of line, I have met her, you realize that. I can summon her to me.
Well, I didn't exactly
Come
want you to
around.
ruin it, but I was gonna say, it's commendable.
Here's the thing, I can do it. I can do it on my own. Second, you are true Sabbat. You realize that entails rights. I cannot exchange a true member of the Sabbat for an anarch. What is she gonna give me? I felt her mind. I dare say her insanity, as single-minded as it is, even eclipses like my multiple things. Either way, point is we've already established a reconnaissance on the domain, and should she step out of line or cause any problem, we can deal with it, and I know who to look out for. And we know how to neutralize Abrams' forces. But I don't have we don't really have currently the capacity to deal with Abrams.
I would
We have other
rather avoid
missions.
the violence, if preferable.
Well, and given his stubborn nature, if it did come to battle, I'm sure we'd suffer some losses, but he's so stubborn, he'd want to lose most that he has. But either way, he's not an issue. I just don't want her flying around, which is why By the way, Lita, do you remember what clan was Lita from? Was it Gangrel or Cainites? Or Bruja?
I believe she was of your clan.
Oh, really?
Obsessive.
Well, that's a bit... Yeah, but that's... Actually, do I remember what clan Lita Cash was?
Malkavian.
Okay,
I was pretty sure that she was a bruja. Well, then even more so, I would love for you to move. Hmm. The sooner the better.
I
Mm.
will handle that with Abel.
All right.
With all due respect, right now I just want privacy.
Mm-hmm. By the way, does she look like? Does she look like she has? Is her like hold over the beast okay?
She looks like she managed to suppress it enough.
No. I meant like in terms of humanity.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well,
Like she
yeah, I
the
see
only
that I had
time
one.
the only time you've seen her look worse than usual. Actually, there were 2 times. One,
Yeah.
you saw today that it got a little tested because of recent events. The only other time you've seen her get to that point was with Javi.
Well, if you'd
Otherwise,
like, I have.
she
Yeah.
keeps her
Yeah.
she keeps her mind absolutely in check.
Okay, good. I was just like, Iris was like concerned about it, but well, if you'd like, I can ask some of my mortal security, basically interfere with any packages, so that.
I would rather have privacy, please.
Okay, very well. Well, talk to Abel and then you can contact Jack. I'm sure he can organize something fast.
No
And
need.
thank you
Me
for
and Abel
letting
will
me.
deal with it.
Good. Well, thank you for letting me know that she's a Malkavian. That certainly does free up some, like, a way to communicate with her to me. I'll be going then.
Yep. It's
Let me know.
basically as you speak that you get the text from Jack.
Mm-hmm. Essentially, is Vivi far from Elysium?
What?
Is Vivi far from, like, Asylum? I misspoke. Is her flat far from the asylum?
It's not too far, but far-ish.
Well, I'm basically going to, drive there as fast as I can without like attracting attention.
Mm-hmm.
And once there, I'll use basically melange
Okay.
to basically go towards that location. And well, actually, I'll first like ask Olivia to basically be here.
Yeah. Takes a couple of seconds and Olivia basically manifests.
Oh, watch my
Climbing through a
body.
window.
I watch my body. I need to watch over Jax and Gabriel for a moment.
Yep. I'll keep watching.
Mm-hmm. And basically, like, like those Woldery like lines I have with others.
Mm-hmm.
I'll like basically check which one is Jack, and use it to navigate.
Yeah. You tug on the line. This is about melange, right? Not.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You open your eyes. You focus on the Voldery. Focus on the vinculum connection you have. And on Jack. And you see this little wool string, almost like floating through the air. You pick at it and you start pulling. And it's almost like as you pull, the world sort of moves around you. And As you pull, you eventually see a figure of Jack in front of you.
Yeah, I'll basically like follow him to the point of location.
I see. So you're focusing on his destination. What he's gonna
No,
do
I'm
there.
I'm like basically I'm already
just
like
holding
focused
on.
on Jack. I'm
Oh.
already focused on Jack. So I'm just following him where he's going.
With melange, not astral projection?
Yeah. Because melange is the same as clairvoyance. You don't leave your body.
Well, yeah, but also sort of risks a lot. But it's your decision, it's your call.
Look, I have Olivia at home, which I can focus on, who I can focus on. And essentially, I would use astral projection, but that could be potentially noticed. But also melange, because I know the topic is in Karen's sarcophagus. Melange would potentially allow me to maybe like,
Dig deeper.
yeah, like
Okay.
not too deep, but like.
Okay. Just so we're absolutely clear, because you're trying to follow this, this entire situation from a distance, you're not actually there, so you're kind of having to decipher everything. I am allowing you to see it. However, depending on when you want to interact, I will send you a PM asking for specific roles. Because it's far more difficult to track things this way.
No, I don't know. I don't need to, because I already did that with with Jasper, with Ramon, with the people.
Sort of. You tracked where they were. You didn't hear conversations. You didn't try to decipher things from conversation. So it's going to be more difficult.
Well, here's the thing. Whatever conversation is being had... Wait, you misunderstood. Whatever conversation is being had, Jack can relate to me. What I'm going to be interested in, because they're going to be discussing it, bringing it up, there will be like convergences in the strands about it. So the same way that those other guys were like researching or like looking into, so I can basically,
quick, like let's just very quickly establish a couple of things here. If you're using melange to do this, you are essentially trying to track his location until he reaches where he's going. And during the conversation, you're not there to listen. So you have to make Let me finish. You have to make an effort basically to understand what's going on in that room. Like it takes mental effort. Which means, and this is like the key point here, if something is said and it's something that you want to investigate, turn your focus that way, you're going to lose whatever conversation is going on in the meantime.
Yeah, I know, absolutely, I know. I'm aware.
Okay. And it might not be as clear-cut as you might want, which is why I'm asking for the rules when that should happen.
Whatever conversations we're going to be having...
You're not going to get a one-to-one, is what I'm saying. Even with Ramon, you didn't get a one-to-one.
I know, Jack can give me that.
Okay.
I'm interested in
just
beyond that.
I just want to make you fully aware. He can't give you that information unless, like, he specifically transfers you the information live, which I'm assuming he's not going to do because self-preservation.
I believe what she meant is, like, if she needs a clarification on some like speaking part that was done, that can be telepathically given later.
Yeah,
or
later after the conversation. Yeah, that's absolutely
like,
fine.
I'm not doing the live transmission because I'm
just
gonna
know
go in the deep end with her.
Yeah,
you don't even know I'm there.
Just know that, like, if you expect to get everything on the spot, That's going to be really,
No,
really
no.
difficult. If you're expecting to get it post, that's fine.
I'm basically, I know it's going to be about Incarnate Sarcophagus, and I know that, and I expect Nines to have a limited perception of, like basically knowledge about it, but that knowledge spoken, shared, is going to be a strand that I can follow and find information that is not revealed.
Okay,
You know?
that's
because you know, I'm not limited by only to the present.
Okay, that's fine. But now that I understand your intentions, this is fine.
I'll basically
I'll
just
handle
message you
all of that
chat.
in ST chat, okay?
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
Get this
otherwise
bitch
it's too much.
moving.
So,
Yeah, absolutely.
so as you do this, we now follow Jack and Gabriel as slowly but surely their vehicle enters the Hollywood domain.
Why do you have a Truha on board? Moving around this kind of time is dilated, okay?
So, as you enter the Hollywood domain,
Magic.
You really want the Bruja to instantly frenzy, huh?
so as you enter the Hollywood domain,
I was joking.
you stop at a red light. As you do, you basically hear a knock on the window on the passenger side where Gabriel is.
Awesome, that's my side. I grin at him. Whoever the fuck it is, they get a grin.
You see this man wearing sunglasses. He gives a smile and does this.
Yeah, I'll roll the window down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. May I
Not
enter
all
the
the way.
vehicle?
If you absolutely must, but only.
He doesn't wait for you to finish. Opens the door to the back seat, sits in, and simply watches.
And I'll drive further.
Yeah, you continue making your way, and eventually you reach the address. This really shithole of a club that you exit. As you do, the man exits the car, walks up to you, and says, "Car keys, please."
Nobody uses them anymore. I give him the fucking fob.
Yep, he takes it. You may go in.
Try not to scratch it too much, but like, I don't really care about the car.
He goes in and drives off with your car.
And I'll walk inside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow.
Yeah. The bouncer is very clearly mortal and seems to kind of be dozing off near the entrance. Almost doesn't notice you go in. As he sees you, he says, "Welcome."
Since
Thank
we
you.
have self-control, I guess, does that mean we have to blush? Because silence of the blood.
Nah. It's
I
dark
don't give a
enough.
shit.
It's dark enough, and I think your path ratings are like
Kinda low.
Not really
Yeah.
enough.
yeah. If you're at 4 or lower, and you're dealing with like humans one-on-one, then you might have to spend some blood to look a bit more human, but otherwise. So, the two of you make your way inside. The bar really has seen much better days. There's loud music, seems to be rock, maybe metal. The decoration on the bar seems to be kind of outdated. And there aren't a lot of people drinking here, There's a couple of
Mhm.
people. You do notice that there are a lot of people sitting around, maybe talking. And as you enter,
Oh.
while they continue doing their thing, all of them look to you.
Oh, they're definitely all,
Sorry.
yeah, nightlife.
I'll go to the bartender and ask where can I get where can I get a hold on nines? Like he didn't tell me specifically where to go in the bar.
The guy looks to you and says, what's your name?
Jack.
Give me a sec. He reaches under the table, takes like this really dusty radio, kind of rubs some dust off of it. Hello? Yeah, someone's here to see the boss. You hear a response, puts the radio back. Head into the VIP area. I'm sure someone there can help you.
Much appreciated.
Cool.
Yep. The guy just goes back to sit on his like a bar stool that's been moved behind the bar and just starts scrolling on his phone. You head to the VIP area. It's essentially there are stairs going up, and as you approach the VIP area, there is this tall, like really built guy
Mhm.
guarding the way up to the VIP area. He looks to you and says, "Are you clear on the rules?"
Pretty much.
Crystal.
Cool. You carrying anything on you?
My phone. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Shit. I'm gonna give you a brick.
Yep. He then proceeds to frisk you for anything else. Do you
Literally just his phone.
Yeah. Okay. Gabriel
I
only
don't
has
know
his
if he
phone.
considers the mechanical fucking watch a Thompson.
I mean, do you have it in your pocket? Are you wearing it? Yep.
Like it's visible.
He
So you're
maybe
wearing it.
glances on the at the clock, but doesn't really stop you from wearing it, and says, "Now, be respectful, and don't try anything funny."
Look, we also have the rules in our establishment, so why not follow your rules?
So if you understand. And he steps
I do.
aside.
Yeah.
You
To
go
find
up
the nines again.
You go up the stairs. Entering the VIP area, there seems to be like there are a good number of also Cainites in this room, sort of watching you. Jack, you do have eidetic memory, and you have been to Hollywood.
As do I.
Before. Yeah, but you haven't been to Hollywood yet.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Jack, you've been to Hollywood before. A couple of the guys watching, you recognize them when you visited Abrams.
Yep.
Yep. As you walk into the VIP area, there seems to be sort of a heated conversation going on between this sort of shortish, red-haired lady with a very, very harsh temper, and this taller, kind of very bland-looking white guy with a goatee, who seems very unamused.
Oh no! I thought that was a part of the fiction of Bloodlines. Hell
He looks very unamused at the passion the
Yep.
short lady is, demonstrating, and then says, "Talk about it later." And as he gestures with his head, she looks to you and basically walks away with a scoff.
Yep. I'll sit across the table from him.
No, there are no tables. There are seats around, but
Mm.
he seems to be
Yeah.
just
So
standing.
like I'll sit in the way that he wouldn't have to turn his head.
Mm-hmm. He's standing, but he has very pointedly. He has like a visible gun holstered on his waist.
Duh.
Yeah, and as you approach, he says, "So I'm assuming you're the guy who wants an interview."
Sorta. A friend of mine recommended me talking to you.
Okay, what about?
Remember the shit happened 20 years ago in the city?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to piece this stuff together because some of it decided to resurface.
Fucking hell. Okay, ask your questions. Also, this guy, same deal as you, or?
Different clan, but yeah.
Yeah. Don't really care what shovel
I give him a
these
nap
days.
nod.
Yeah. Are you trying to fake emotions?
Yes, yes, I am. I'm trying to pretend to be human.
Let's just make a manipulation and a performance roll.
Subterfuge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
We should do
subterfuge.
that.
Yeah,
In this
either way.
case, it's performance because you're not trying
Yeah.
to like. You're not just trying to
Fake a
lie.
different
You're
emotion.
trying to perform an emotion convincingly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say Pele
Okay.
Sabbat. Oh, what is the damage?
To
Oh,
willpower,
right.
excessive.
Yeah, I'm already willpowering it.
Let's see.
Conjurer effects might apply.
I mean, if you really stretch it, but I'd say no.
That's okay. But I did willpower
I conjure
it.
the fact that you believe that I have emotions, motherfucker.
So it's a bit stiff, but people don't really seem to question it. Yeah, and basically Nines turns back to Jack. Well, you're the more talkative one, so
So, do you know what happened after or during the time the fucking box decided to went away from the museum?
well, I'm pretty sure I know who took it. But it doesn't really matter to where it ended up. Look, if you're trying to find what was inside, you're not gonna.
You sure you know where it ended up?
Pretty sure.
As in stuffed with C4 in Lacroix's office.
Alright. The C4 part I suspected, but never really had the proof. How do you know this?
Short version B, I went to the land of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you never met a necromancer?
Met a couple, that's how I know where the box was taken. Before it got to Prince Assel.
You cannot say anything but the truth about it, that's I guess. But yeah. What was the whole fuss about it? Because I wasn't really in the city at the time.
You want the short version or long version?
Short, but I might ask for some questions.
Okay. Box comes in on a ship. Box gets opened in the ship by some mysterious force. Box gets closed again, mysteriously, before people get there. Box gets moved to the museum. As soon as the box enters LA, everyone loses their fucking shit. Everyone wants the box. Someone steals it. Someone else steals the key. After way too much headache-inducing bullshit, some upstart gets his hands on the fucking key, goes into Ventru Tower. Soon after, top floor explodes. LaCroix is never seen again. Box is never seen again. And that upstart leaves town.
Question. Where in this timeline would the knife... Like, if there's like a patch of light, I project the shape of the knife with a shadow on it. Where does...
Okay, so as soon as you basically raise your hand to do anything, the entire VIP room stops what they're doing and leans forward in your direction.
A little demonstration, just for clarity's sake. I know the
And
fucking
Aiden-
rules.
I mean, Gabriel holds up his hands like, hey, no funny business. We know the rules.
The room seems to relax.
Yeah, like, I concentrate on, like, the light spot, like, gets a shadow with, like, sort of imprint of the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Where in this timeline does this knife ends up in the prince's back?
Not fucking sure, but if I had to guess, Tower likes their symbolism, and this particular prince was very up his own ass. So it wouldn't surprise me if this was personal.
I guess. Anything else curious that happened at that time? Like, apart from the whole city losing their shit. Then
What
the tower shift.
specifically are you looking for?
I'm curious why the fact does the information about the box resurface a few months ago.
Beats me,
And
but where did it come up?
do I remember where Jasper, if the Jasper told, like, where did it come up?
I mean, I don't even know if Jasper told you where it came up.
That is a moment, yeah. And they'll further notice, like, let's assume that Jack doesn't know, so an ally of mine brought the topic up, and then I asked another ally, and a bit of wild goose chasing. Probably because the content of the box was set loose
Set loose.
or stolen. As in, it wasn't in the box when the box exploded.
I
Who
mean,
was it?
it didn't really walk away.
I have no idea what was in that box.
A corpse.
Sarcophagus or a Cainite in torpor.
Right. Forgot who I'm talking to. Look, you're free to believe whatever myths you want to believe. Truth is, that box had jack shit in it. People didn't
I
really
guess.
calm down after that fucking thing blew up. People didn't calm down after LaCroix's death. If anything, LaCroix's death opened up an opportunity for that bald bastard to make a power move. But that was it.
Look, if this shit surfaces again, you reckon how many people would lose their shit again?
It's not going to happen again. Look, that feeling has never really gone away. But it's LA. Do you have any idea how many elders are roaming around, no one really knowing anything about them? It's a big
Yeah.
city filled with enough crazy to cover a lot of shit. Let me ask you
He's
a
not
question.
wrong.
That's true.
Let me ask you a question.
Go on.
How'd you end up in the sect you're in?
I was embraced into it.
Sounds about right. You ever get a choice?
I had
Not
a
really.
choice.
So as Gabriel
Okay,
speaks
did it.
up, Nines turns his attention. So you had a choice. And you joined, of all the sects, the Sabbat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, the tower run by a bunch of people that have sticks up their asses.
No arguments.
You lot are all about free will, but sometimes you are ineffectual because you have no real leader. You are a leader, but the anarchs are run differently than the tower is.
Look. Anarchs, if you boil them down to the essence of the movement, all anarchs are a group of people fighting not to have an elder ruin their lives. In the tower, that's pretty
So
much
are we.
assured. Yeah, but
So are
thing
we.
is, in the Sabbat, you think you're free. But I'm sure, met enough of you guys, I'm sure you don't talk shit around your domain about those older than you for fear of getting your head punched in.
I mean, that's more of a respect thing. If someone goes out and shit talks,
I know
you won't
I know
punch their head
vampire.
in.
I know Cainites who do. I can call my archbishop and give her the biggest shit in the world right now.
Uh-huh.
She might laugh it off, she might kill me, but who cares about that point? Look, quick rewind 600 years ago, the first movement of anarchs resulted in us being made. We
Yeah.
don't want the elders. Plus, we kinda don't want the world to end. Cause it plays.
See, I'd be more amicable to that if there was any actual idea of what's going on. Problem is, you can't bring me a shred of evidence of what's actually going on. So,
At least
it's
not
essentially
evidence that you would necessarily understand.
you can keep telling yourself that, but the truth is, anarchs, sure, we're a bit might makes right, and if you say the wrong thing, you might piss off the wrong person, but in essence, anarchs rule themselves.
Mm-hmm. We just
You're not
sprinkled
ruled.
democracy on it.
Not really. You sprinkled religion. Dogma.
Sort of case by case. Thing is, if every anarch is free, right? I assume.
We are.
That's. Why would Isaac demand that Vivi, who made her own choice to join us, be returned?
Because she didn't. Look,
There
you
you go.
honestly believe that someone who had a pretty
You
cozy
wanna-
position in Hollywood
Look,
was defended, had pretty much freedom to do anything she wanted to do, would give all of that up to join the Sabbat.
Could I give you a hypothetical question?
Go on.
Is the person's choice less valid because it's a choice you wouldn't make for yourself? You believe in freedom of choice, do you not?
Obviously.
how about
Then why
I
is it so
offer
hard
you...
to...
Go on.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
How about I offer you a free, let's say, hour of my time, my office, where nobody's gonna touch you and you can talk with Vivi yourself. Because I talked with her when we were discussing that. Obviously, she wants to. Because cannot really order her.
See, that's...
I talked with her. She made the choice. I'm not making you go anywhere. I'm offering you to go to my office if she wants to meet you and have a talk.
My problem here isn't so much that Vivi chose what she chose. My problem is that someone made her choose that. Which, if that's the case, then Irams is in his right mind and being quite upset at that. However...
Well, the way I heard it, he was kind of princey about it.
Well, he does have that vibe, but Isaac's old school. Me, I wouldn't really
However,
give
I'm
a
not that
shit.
young either.
Me, I wouldn't really give a shit. I mean, you're here. But ain't my domain.
And I would gladly invite you to have a talk with whoever. Let's not touch my clan. Those are a bunch of fucking cuckoos. But
you can say that again.
everybody else. Look. Not right now, but religion is bullshit. But let's say, if you want to talk with Vivi, right?
I don't give a shit.
Call. No, if you want to talk to her about why she left. Just to understand that nobody pressures her. That she made her own choice. You see for yourself. Like, yes, I was embraced in the sect. Would I leave right now if... Nah. Probably not. I have friends. But the thing is,
Well,
Archbishop.
consider your offer made. And maybe consider also that it takes very little to convince someone to be scared. Takes a bit more to convince someone that they don't need to be scared.
Say, would you like guarantees of a bishop that you're gonna be safe during your trip? Or even archbishop?
That bishop being... I'll consider it. Maybe make that neutral ground.
You have my phone. Only if she agrees to. But it would be more fun to go to our place.
See, the problem is
Because
Abram's antsy as fuck right now. And he trusts me to offer safe harbor to 2 of your sect. He does not trust you to offer safe harbor to me. I'm sure you understand that.
well, considering that he decided to prep for war when all it was done is a Malkavian losing her temper and being suspicious.
Shit, is
Which
that all that was?
happens. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Well, Malkavians
So
do
just
talk
consider-
shit very often. Plus, it kind of also has to be... Yeah, never mind.
The thing
Okay,
is, we
do you have
didn't
anything
pressure
else?
anybody.
Do you have anything else you want to ask about?
Not that it comes to mind. Just in case, mind if I call you if something comes to mind? That's a bit simpler.
Not like I can take my phone number back.
You can change it, and
Why
still,
would I?
again, I'm asking
Go on.
if you mind that, then I'll use paper or whatever the fuck you prefer.
Look, I'm open to it. And obviously, someone who backstabbed enough to be in the position you're in, don't expect me to exactly trust you. But a phone call's a phone call.
Which can be insecure as shit.
Not my problem.
You know there is a reason Camis don't use the phones anymore?
I mean, I do. Again, not really my problem.
So yeah. In case you wanna meet us, I'll even give him like a business card. Like, just fuck it. It's just Jack on the one side.
Unfortunately, you've been frisked.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Mind if I telepathically give you the address?
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Okay.
You can write. You can ask
Just
for
call.
pen and paper. Downstairs.
Just call would be easier.
Sure. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
I'm terrific at dodging it.
Was nice meeting you too, man.
Sure. Hey, what was your name again?
Gabriel.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. Safe travels.
Safe night to you too.
Yep. You are politely pressured until
Politely pressured to
you
get the fuck
leave
out.
you leave the
Yeah.
building, and upon leaving the building, you kind of look around, remembering that your car is not here anymore. Eventually, the car approaches, stops, and the same man you saw before exits, tosses it to you, and
Any bags you
Man.
put in the car?
Man, the service is great around here.
the car is not bugged, but expect to be followed until you leave.
Do I? Do I smell some bullshit?
You do.
Ah, yeah. Yep. And we'll drive off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I would like to do a roll to see if he's lying myself.
Sure. Perception, empathy, please. I'll have to
And I
roll
like-
for him.
Stop. Probably there's like a parking outside of their domain, like by some bar or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll start checking for the bugs.
I don't know if tactical applies, but if it does, because
In this
I
case,
consider
it does.
planting bugs pretty tactical. Yeah, so I'd say 6 successes.
Yeah. So, you can tell he's lying. He's not a very good liar. Given how many successes you got over his attempt to hide it, you also catch that when he says, no, there aren't any bugs there. And as you go into the car, as he turns to walk away, his eyes glance at the back wheel of the car.
Oh, he telegraphs himself. Great, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like once we're just outside of the domain,
Mm-hmm.
I'll
I,
park the car.
You know, yeah, I
Neutral
do stop.
grounds.
Both of
We're
you just
not even
exit and
completely
immediately
to a full
stop.
stop yet. Yeah, and I'm going for the back tire, actually. You see me just directly go to this one spot.
Yep. It doesn't take a lot of looking around. Basically, the wheel
That is
seems
just
to be
behind the
clean,
fender.
but yeah, just behind the fender, you feel this little thing stuck to it. You pull it, and Gabriel. Very easy roll. So if
Technology
you,
roll?
yeah, it's a very easy roll. If you want to auto succeed it, you probably do have enough dice. It's like difficulty 3. It's int and tech.
Yeah, I'll check for other bugs.
Either improvised solutions or abstract thought apply.
No.
Okay. Well, I honestly just want to auto succeed it.
Sure, that's fine. I'll tell you the info in a bit. Jack, you are checking the rest of the car for bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do
Like
perception.
we've been there for like
investigation.
half an hour. They wouldn't have time to.
Yeah, perception investigation. Yeah, obviously. Careful is the thing that applies
Hell yeah!
in checking for fucking bugs when you
Hell,
suspect some to be there.
Bombs? I wouldn't put it past them, let's be real.
Yeah,
2 or 1.
you don't find any more plants there.
They decided to add a bomb to your car. They would
I was
find your
gonna
domain
ditch it
very much on
anyway.
fire.
So, Gabriel,
I was gonna ditch it anyway.
you recognize the device from your, catching up on you're keeping up with the most recent tech. This is like a short range tracker. Its range wouldn't be enough to track you all the way into Santa Monica unless someone followed you there. But
Okay,
yeah, it's a short range tracker.
I'm gonna look at Jack and say, "You need to see if we're followed now. I need to plant this on another vehicle."
I was gonna ditch the car anyway.
You're literally outside. You stopped while they can still
Yes,
see
across the fucking the fucking road.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to. I think they were going to try and follow us home.
You gotta
Crush
go and give. You gotta go and give the tracker back to the pleasant gentlemen and ladies of the monarchs.
Throw it.
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Of tossing it right over the border. Here you go. Have your ship back.
Okay, so you're going back to the Hollywood domain?
No, we're
It's
not going
across
into
the fucking
domain.
road.
Oh, is that
No,
you stopped
I'm
that
throwing-
close?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And so I'm just tossing it over the border.
We're
Like
making the point.
have your tech back.
Yeah. As the tracker lands, you kind of hear it like bump on the floor and kind of roll off into the side of the street. Kind of mixes in with the rest of the trash in this area. And yeah. I suppose you get in the car and go. Unless you
They'll ditch it like somewhere in the neutral ground. Oh, maybe by the horror house.
Sure.
And like
And I suppose you hoof it the rest of the way.
we can hail the fucking cop, Kay.
Sure. All right. Well, as you do this, we will. Just really quick, Iris, I'm going to answer the PMs and the results of your
After.
melange
Yeah,
after. Just to save time. And we will now cut to Jasper. So Jasper, we join the, let me see, are you doing this in one of your labs around town or at the spot?
No, definitely not the spot if it's
Okay.
going to get Faye attention.
Okay, so in one of your labs in Santa Monica, not a very populated area, not a place you expect to make a lot of noise either. Join Jasper as he studies something on his surgery table. The mummified remains of what looks like a misshapen creature with multiple eye sockets and an extra pair of arms. What do you do?
Oh, something interesting happened during one of my experiments on it, which is that I felt a pull of a soul, but couldn't quite bring it to me. So I want to try it again, this time more forceful.
Mm-hmm. Right. I won't have you roll for this specifically because you've done it previously a few times. You pull at it, and you continue pulling after the initial summoning. And you feel it give a little, but not much. Eventually, it's like you try to pull and there's really nothing to pull at. It's
Not
like you
even
can
if
sense that it's there. The fact that it isn't showing up when you got possession of its corpses. It's weird. It's also very weird that the corpse itself isn't really a fetter.
Okay. So instead, I would like to try something different.
Mm-hmm.
I tried using the body to pull the soul, and I get it. So maybe if I reanimated just a little bit for a quick second, maybe to get information out of its mind momentarily, or maybe if it will answer me.
Alright. What's the name of the power you're using to reanimate?
There's a ritual for it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Just need to check the rules
Search
because usually I would know how to play this out. But this is a very specific, weird case, so...
Quick second, I'm also searching for the name.
Mm-hmm. Apologies, folks. Rules digging. Just to make sure.
No, not this one.
Do you remember the ritual level?
I think it's a level 4 or 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Jack, since you're the one of the fastest researchers in the group, along with Amalia.
What
Is
you
it
need,
this one?
boys?
Puppet?
What you need, boys?
There's a ritual that raises a body.
Pass. Rituals.
No, Puppet just makes it easier to possess. Just need to read a specific detail about it. Or at least check the specific detail. Because this is a very, 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 very specific situation. Do you have the ritual noted on your character sheet, Jasper?
No, I don't. I
You
need to add
bastard.
onto it, but I forgot.
It's okay. This is exactly why we keep records of it, but it's okay, mistakes happen.
Yep.
Well, for story reasons, unless I'm interrupted while narrating this and we have to retcon, let's just go with you trying to resurrect the body as is. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So the methodology of the ritual matters here. If you require the previous owner of the body to go in, that's one thing. But I'm assuming you don't. Like, you don't need a specific wraith to take possession of the body. You need a wraith.
Yes.
You make the necessary preparations. And as you cast the ritual, the stiff joints of the body begin to shake and crack as the body almost forces itself to move, either breaking bones and joints if it needs to, or simply loosening the flesh it needs to twist. And it seems to try and look around through its sockets, but it doesn't seem to be very active present there.
As it begins to move around, I ask the simple question: can you speak through it? To see if the ghost is able to speak through the mummy.
You hear this strained ripping and cracking noise as the jaw pries itself open. And all that comes out is this dry wheeze.
Instead, then I'm just going to force my mind into it to see what is in its mind, what memories is left of its mind from the previous soul that was in there, and so forth.
All right. Well, as you do this, you are interrupted by a sound you didn't expect to hear. Someone knocks at the door.
I grab my phone to see if any of the pack members messaged me saying they were going to meet me.
You have no texts of that sort on your phone. In fact, no one contacted you, really, about anything like this.
A perception awareness to see if it's a kindred that's on the outside.
Are you focusing on any sense specifically?
Most likely hearing. See if it has an active heartbeat.
All right.
Or breathing.
You may make the roll.
Listen.
Lucky,
did not go correctly.
Lucky it's on the other side of the fucking door, so it's difficulty 6, which means 1 success, but goddamn.
It actually went wrong. It didn't go in the 8 dice.
Oh, wait, no, you are absolutely able to succeed in this because you used heightened senses on hearing, so the difficulty is way lower. So yeah, this is a success. Well, 3 successes. So, you kind of tilt your head and try to listen to any activity on the other side of the door. And you hear 2 dead giveaways about the nature of who's on the other side. You hear breathing, and when listening very, very intently, you hear a heartbeat.
Now, no. This is my personal space, and no other ghouls from my pack mates usually come here, right?
No, not. I don't think even your pack knows about this place. It's like one of those like throwaway labs you have, like one of those that you've set up right at the beginning.
So I manage myself on the door, but I do not open it immediately, and I prepare to strike, if needed, anyone that's on the other side as I ask, "Who is it? May I assist you?" Without opening the door.
Well, it's kind of so. First question, Slinda. At least that's my name. I'm not sure what else to say. I'm also not sure why I came here. I guess I was just interested.
Interested in what exactly?
Well,
I
it's the weirdest
slowly,
thing. Yep. Finish it.
as I slowly just creep slightly the door without letting the light in, so I can just peek who is on the outside, the figure.
Well, you basically just see a regular young woman. She seems to be wearing sort of a very comfy clothes type of outfit and an apron that is very heavily stained with different colors, like splashes of paint. And her hands are still stained with similar markings. And she seems to sort of look around, kind of talking and wondering. And she just keeps going, I'm not really sure why I came here. I guess I don't know, I felt interested.
I would like to use aura perception on her.
All right, roll for it.
That's perception empathy.
Mm-hmm. Difficulty 8. Yeah. Okay. Definitely her main emotion is confusion. She's not sure why she's here. But also you see some curiosity, interest, and a very slight touch of inspiration. So is the only way you could put it. Her
I
aura
opened
does not look human, though. Allow me to give you the specifics of what it looks like.
Yes, please.
There it is. Yeah. So while it is a living creature, it does have the trademark appearance of a living creature. You see that there's this almost shimmering mix of shifting colors outlining it.
And you happen to come on over here by yourself.
Well, yeah, if I ignored every interesting thing in my life, who the fuck would I be? Anyway, if you're not gonna let me in, I guess I gotta go, but
Jasper will open the door now, still keeping himself slightly cloaked so she cannot see him fully.
How
Just
much are
the
you allowing her to see?
Oh, definitely. mm, He will probably be wearing a mask and maybe gloves. And
Mask,
other than that,
gloves, and a hood,
he
I
will
would
be
assume.
wearing a hood and overall
Yep.
to hide his figure.
She has her hands on her hips as you open the door. She looks you up and down and says, "That's not creepy at all."
Well, it's not like I was expecting visitors as well, but here we are.
Well, I
Though I am
wasn't expecting to
interested
visit.
to, though I am interested in why you decided to come here. And Jasper will open the door and says, "You're free to enter, and we can speak. No
Well,
harm will
hmm.
happen to you if you so decide to come in to speak."
See, the issue is, I don't know. I feel like I've sated the curiosity, and like as her eyes kind of, you know, glance around in a pretty relaxed posture, she then looks to the still kind of trembling figure on the table, and her
Oh, no,
eyes
no.
are.
Jasper would be in the way of anything that she can see. Jasper's like blocking the view, most
Oh,
likely.
okay. Fair. Well, she looks around the labs, this kind of dingy room. She's like, I don't know. I just, for the longest time, I just had the simples to come here, and now I'm kind of just wondering why I'm in this dingy, creepy room with a creepy guy.
Jasper would like to try something, just out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to once again try to summon the ghost of that Fae and see how she reacts to it.
Okay. Make a perception awareness roll, please.
Okay, perception awareness. That's 7. So
Okay. As you tug, this time there's basically no real resistance. But when you make the effort, you see that your visitor, Linda, just takes a step forward, kind of looking around, not really thinking about what she's doing. So anyway, what are you doing here? Why the fuck are you dressed like that?
I am a scholar of sorts. I've been studying some knowledge, though I am now quite interested in, well, a specific type of knowledge that I received.
I mean,
So I'm more curious.
I hope you don't plan on experimenting on me. I mean, I know you types tend to
No, no,
do creepy shit, but I would highly advise you don't.
no. I am more than respectful with those that, well, are respectful towards me, anyways. So I would like to ask, what exactly are you?
You serious?
Yes. Why would I not?
Well, I guess I'd put it form of a metaphor. Maybe a riddle? You've been looking for something. When you see it, you don't know what it is. But it sure as hell can know what you are. It's right on the tip of your tongue.
Interesting. Jesper says as he casually walks backwards, making some room just in case she tries anything. Though unexpected.
Oh, come on,
Wasn't sure.
don't be boring like your lot. So far, you've been kind of interesting.
I wasn't expecting, well, your soul to pass into another vessel.
Fuck do you mean?
Wasn't even sure if that was possible. Oh. Don't worry about it. Somehow,
Okay.
my experimentations, though I wasn't expecting you exactly to be, well, alive.
Well, it is what it is. I think this
So I am.
place looks kind of not. I mean, if you're hiding this much, I assume you look pretty fucking horrific. So it's not like we can talk outside. Can we at least talk outside of this door? Have some better light?
Does Jesper know anything about, faith, how they work and function?
Fuck
like...
all.
Mhm.
You've never really extensively spoken to one like this, so.
Fine, we can. As long as we can agree not to, well, do anything against each other. Let's remain neutral.
Paranoia,
agree on it?
paranoia, paranoia.
You call it paranoia. I call it just being, well, safe about things.
Yeah, whatever. Can I have your name? And she extends a hand.
Well, I would say, but I have so much interest on your kind, and have heard so many rumors, especially about giving names.
No, bish bosh. I did give you mine.
You may call me, and Jesper will say, you may call me Ivan.
Ivan. Boring name. Anyway, yeah, what did you do? Because I mean, I'm assuming by your reaction, you made me come here. And now you're paranoid that I retaliate? I guess I'm at least owed a few answers for my inconvenience.
Well, I've been doing some research and study about, well, the other lands other than the skill lands, and I happen to come up with some materials that retain to the Fae and the so-called Fae land, or the Dreamy, I guess. So many different names. Unsure which one's the correct one.
Mm-hmm. Why?
And
I mean, you lot do enough damage as it is. Why?
to get a better sense and grasp of the world.
Well, here's pretty much all you really need to know, especially given that some of your kind can do some pretty awful shit in there. It's a place that used to be wonderful, sometimes still is wonderful. You really don't want to mess with it too much. And it's really not within your reach unless you know a few tricks that apparently some of you do, in which case we wouldn't really be having this conversation.
You mean like the plan of revenues, or
Don't know what they're called.
the ones that are said to be phase that were embraced?
I don't know what they're called, but rumors are rumors, man. Maybe you got the right guys, maybe you don't. Maybe it's just something you lot pick up with time. We sure pick up a few things.
And how do your kind exactly happen to appear? And how are you, well, not exactly a ghost? I thought all that died usually goes into the Shadowlands.
Yeah, I'm not really comfortable sharing that information. Especially since, you know, there were a few friends of mine in town who I later learned you lot turned. And then for some reason, some of them vanished. So I'd be very hesitant.
Is that so?
Yeah.
I've not heard of this. It's not my group, to be exact. If it makes you feel any better.
I mean, you lot aren't all the same. Fuck, we sure aren't, but you do tend to have shared tendencies. Mostly to grab things that are alive and make them very much not alive.
Perhaps most of my clans, but I'm more interested in other things. The functioning, the works of the worlds. How each of them, well, touch each other and manipulate.
That's fascinating. Unless you got some more interesting questions, I got some stuff to finish. Sun's coming up anytime now, so I'm sure you gotta go, I don't know, find your coffin. Keep in touch. You got my number, apparently. So, yeah.
I see. Well, if you ever wish to talk about, others of my kind, not picking on your kind, well, we can probably discuss and maybe make a deal of sorts.
Yeah, I'd love it if you guys did
harm each
not
other.
spread the word. Anyway, have a good night, or dawn, or morning,
It's
whatever.
Very well.
Yep, and she
Jesper
just
will
leaves, kind of strolling away.
I do have a question. As an awareness, how different does she feel compared to a human? Like, do I sense anything about her supernaturally?
Apart from what you've seen with the aura, she doesn't feel any different. Though you do get this. There's obviously her personality seems a bit extravagant. And there's this weird sensation. Like, you spoke to her, but it doesn't feel like you actually spoke to her in a weird way. It feels muddled, basically.
Like she was here but not here?
More like if she was here occupying that space, she was occupying more or less of what you saw. Like, things weren't exactly clear-cut from your experience.
I guess for the time being, Jesper will keep in mind that he has, well, access to call a changeling. Maybe in the future he can do something else, but for the time being, perhaps until he does some better research, not to mess with necromancy with the body.
All right. And with that, we'll end the session for tonight. I hope you lot enjoyed. Remember to subscribe if you did. Check out previous episodes on YouTube, and we'll see you next week for the next episode of Beyond Armageddon. Have a good night.